Hello, hello! Happy Sunday, everyone! And oh, right, here's your weekly reminder that tomorrow is Monday. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm very excited for today because I think we left off 2 weeks ago with this story, and quite honestly, I have no idea um where we left off or what just happened. So I do need to refresh my memory a bit, but I'm very excited to continue, and I hope you are too. So without further ado, let me go here, grab my controller, and let's go. Let's go. Oh, I think we left off at the right, the storm, where we had a very, very emotional moment with our new friend. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Okay. No, wait, I want to go back. Uh, that's the book. This does nothing. Okay. Wait, it's our bat friend. What are you doing? Hey, Dawn, tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out, when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a particular last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance, there were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age, who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon. Bingo. So Eris was forced to take care of him? Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharpa care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it old Sharper sowed some wild oats. That explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. I wonder why. Wait.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Wait, clone mushrooms? I better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse. Wait, where was the treehouse again? Oh right, that phone booth actually teleported us off to... Wait, what happened to us? I think we died. I think we got captured and killed. Go, go, go. Wait, why is she still reading? How are you up so late? He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens! This is no time for fractured friendships. No, it is... it is bedtime, lady. God, my voice. I haven't warmed up my voice yet. Treehouse. Oh. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just looking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means that all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir, very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good. Then it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work till the last task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Wow. Poor guy. Working overtime. But hey, corporate companies, what can you do? I wonder if I can go back into the memory. I can. Maybe I found some new fishing things. Oh, I did. Wait. This one.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
Okay, let's try this. Oh. What's that? Pocket watch. Property of Sharper Valentine. Figures. If he had his way, property of Sharper Valentine would be written on everything in this town. Should we give it back to him? He may not even want it back. The man's got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. Okay, next.
Luca placed a sinker on the line.
A sinker?
Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Okay. Let's try this. Carefully. Malice 80 proof whiskey? A hard liquor for a hard man. Best leave that be. Takes a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around. I thought it had a letter in it. I wanted to read the letter.
Luca wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey,
Okay.
you never know.
Okay, tape. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try tape. I want to try. I'm gonna try everything. I'll try all the options. I have all day. What is it? What is this? Piece of paper? It's got a bunch of big words written on it. Let's see that. We regret to inform you that your application for property rights with respect to the Beacon Pines CBD and surrounding area has been rejected. What's that for? Hi Libram! Happy Sunday, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Yes, Pro Fisher. I know how it works now. Oh my god, my Easter eggs are still here. I forgot to remove them. I guess I can keep them for a while. It's still April after all. April's basically Easter month. Good. Good. Okay. Dad knows things that I don't know.
Luca
Smack.
stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook.
Really? A toy stretchy
Those
hand?
things always get dirty anyway.
Okay. Let's try. I'm a pro fisher. Super pro. I actually never went fishing IRL. Honestly, they scare me because of the fishing hooks. A bangle? Should we give it to Mom? She likes jewelry. That's a sweet thought, Buckaroo. But I'm not sure she'd fully appreciate a pond bracelet. Okay, last one. I think it's the last one.
Luca
Yes.
tied a small magnet to the line. Fishing with the law of attraction.
Of course, yes. Always works. Fishies love magnets. Makes sense, don't want to get stuck by one of the hooks. Yeah, I saw it somewhere where someone got caught by one of the hooks, and because they have, I'd say, because of their shape, it's really painful and difficult to, take it out, and it just freaks me out thinking about it. Wait, can we use that key? That's pretty relaxing. I can imagine. I probably, if I ever were to go fishing, I would probably not fish with a hook. I would fish with something else. Anything else, like Luca's doing here. Now why would we want to find that? Because then we would know the secret. Gah, that's no fun. The second we know what it unlocks, it just becomes a boring old key. Right now, this key could unlock anything. Cool. Okay, so we can't use this key. I feel like there's some more space for stuff. Fish with a sticky hand. Yeah, I'll try that. I'll fish with a sticky hand. Looks like we could use some new bait. Okay, I'll head out and find more. Bye, Dad. Treehouse. I got distracted here. Rolo, are you still up there? I'm sorry, Rolo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never? Wait, what?
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. Wait, I forgot what I did. What did I do? Oh, wait, it was because of the rainstorm. We had to stay inside the house until the storm passed. And so we missed our appointment with Rolo last time, that's why. I'm just a little late.
Rolo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar! You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried, so I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, that storm rolled in out of nowhere, and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kinda cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you and you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rolo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It's gonna be a surprise. But you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. Wow, Rolo, jeez, calm down. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys
I would
were
too.
now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you, but I kept my word, because that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your gran doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want, and you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad
Rolo's tone
friend.
changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa's right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pa's still around.
The words hung
Oh,
in the cold
sheesh,
night
Rolo.
Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rolo. Dang it. I know, dang it. Now what? Oh, we're back home. if there's anything I can do. It's nothing. I go back down. If Rolo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Oh. Rolo. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend? Yeah. Ooh, I'm Rolo. Look at me and my amazing fam. Okay, now you're just being petty, Luca. Okay, good again. Taking out my anger on this ball. Wait. Oh, I can't kick it anymore. Okay. I think that's it. Let's go to bed. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Oh, poor Luca. Face down. Face down on his bed. Oh, poor thing. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. I just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
I bet Rolo's still gonna go to the festival. It's gonna be miserable. Yes, just like you, Luca. Don't be petty. If Rolo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. Wait, I have to do something here. I can't go down. What can I do? There's nothing. Other than kick the ball. Oh, I guess I could go back to sleep. Maybe that's what the game wants. There we go.
Luca dozed off again.
Let's go. Luca? I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. There's gonna be a pile of food by the door. Oh, Grandma. Thanks. Rolo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. Hi, Sniper! Welcome in. Happy Sunday. I hope you're doing well. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is to just sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'll do you some good. Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rolo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
I mean, I don't think it was Luca's fault. I'm doing fine. What about you? I'm doing great. I was really excited to play this game again because I really wanted to know what was gonna happen next. There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Oh wait, I have to kick it there. Wait. Got it.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Oh, the complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rolo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art.
Ooh, fancy. And thank you for the lurk.
Rolo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often.
Aww.
Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind, but it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Moodwill. She said you met yesterday? What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. All right then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table, in case you want a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close.
More
Luca
sleeping.
stood in a vast black expanse.
Wait, what?
He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad? Where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source.
Source?
Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour. Make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within.
Is it my dad?
Luca's own face looked back at him.
Oh no!
Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Luca staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin.
Evil Luca.
Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom? Holy shit, this kid has some crazy nightmares. Also, it's Granny. No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit here and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rollo fought about doesn't matter. But
Ran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is, that's not the last thing you ever say to each other. He said stuff about Dad. Hi, Scotty, welcome in. Good morning to you and happy Sunday. I hope you're having a great weekend. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? So far, so good. Good to hear. Good to hear. Your weekly reminder that tomorrow is Monday. You're welcome. No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Accept. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rollo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. He's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. Really, is it? I need to get going now. Get some last-minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. All right. I love you, Luca. Love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Sweet granny. Okay.
Chapter 6.
We made it to chapter 6. We didn't die.
Through
Yay.
thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
Where's Rollo? Where's Rollo? Wait. Oh, there you are. Luca? Rollo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
That head. The eye roll. A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. Wait, what? If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. The library? Is it the library? Drinks! How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as an exuvier, whatever that is. And it's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. Wait, what? It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. Oh, I thought he was tending to the stand here. Can I talk to this person? Unique New York. Unique New York. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Cook pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gosh. Gotta limber up the old gap books. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. Wait, what did he say? Missed that. It went too fast. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech. And the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. The sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. Okay. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy, and the season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. Look at this piggy. Ain't moving. Okay, if you say so.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey Jeff, everything alright? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. It just ain't right these days, you know. I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Thank you for the hat pat, people. Hahaha, every single time. Yep. Oh, sheesh. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Oh my gosh. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Haha. Okay, you guys have fun. Wait, I'm gonna check the treehouse first. Treehouse. Doesn't look like anyone's here. Nope, no one's here. There's a bull here though. Anyway, I don't think there's anything else here. Okay, let's go. Pretty sure it's the library where I need to go. Where's the library? Wait, wasn't that person over there? Or are they just all lookalikes? Are these all lookalikes? A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. Nope, nope. Bye. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the fall harvest. I have my doubts about perennial harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party. Still can't go inside. Hiya, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
All became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. Wait, who's Griffin? Why is it called the foul harvest? I think it was the harvest that was really bad. Like all the crops were, I think they were contaminated or something. And then ever since the harvest was just went down each year. So I think they're referring to that particular harvest that happened in the past. Yeah. And we're trying to get to the source of it. Or at least I am. I don't think Luca's actively doing it, but we're getting snippets of what happened back then. So yeah, it's intriguing. I think I got caught within the first like half an hour when I started this game. Because we found some really shady place and they caught us. Yeah. So yeah, lots of mysteries too to solve here in this game. It's a lot more, how to say, it's a little deeper than you would expect if you look at the art style. So yeah, I like it. I really like it. Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying. I wanted to see what all the festival fuss is about, but I can't help but notice. You still brought your backpack full of books. A lot of layers. Yeah, indeed. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True. So what you got in there? Books. Hi, Baxi! Happy Sunday! Long time no see. How have you been? Like a yes, like an onion. I love this little birdie, this Piper. She's great. I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. Wait, a hazmat suit? I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? Doing really good now, actually. I feel amazing. Oh, that's so great to hear. That's lovely to hear. Glad to hear that. All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. All for the family. She's sleeping. Oh gosh, thank you for the fluff. I kind of don't want to wake her. Can I go inside? Why not? Yeah, I've got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for? The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with balloons. Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first too, until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you that this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? A special guest? Who? I love the Batgirl, so cute. Yes, she's adorable. I love her. Forgot her name, but I love her. I haven't looked that deep yet, but whoever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal. Okay, I'll let you go back to sleep now. Gotta find Rollo. Yeah, I knew he was gonna be at the library. He has to be at the library. Hiding. Did you see my friend? Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo with deciphering the first riddle. Oh, the first riddle? There's more? Also, my horn's in the way, I'm so sorry, but this penguin is adorable. So many adorable creatures here. The first... you didn't think that was all, did you? Rollo does go all out, doesn't he? Hi, Minnie! Welcome. Happy Sunday!
Preparing to sing.
Wait, sing? I mean, it's a penguin, they're all adorable. That is true, that's true. You're pretty good at riddles? Debatable. I was distracted, I missed the notice. No problem, you're fine. I just started. I mean, not till... when did I start? Oh, it's already been like 40 minutes. Wow! Shit, time flies. I feel like I just started. On planet Farpal, you may take issue. When the 5th king dies, you'll need a tissue. Can't say I'm gonna bus up. Have a great stream. Thank you, G-Man. Thank you for stopping by and have fun on the bus trip, wherever you're going. Happy Sunday. Well, word riddles that don't require puzzles. Have another magic bus. The magic school bus. Yes.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, don't tell me. No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. What's Planet Farple? Okay, so I need to take the 5th issue, which is in my... I think it's in my house.
Luca grabbed the 5 pillars of success from the shelf.
Wait, it's not this one. Oh, I just need... Planet Farple.
Luca grabbed the issue with self-help, a helpful guide.
The issue with self-help, a helpful guide. Okay. I don't think that's what I'm looking for.
500 meals for 1 big pot from the shelf.
Sheesh. That's also not what I'm looking for. So, there's nothing here. I keep hitting... Because I want to sprint, but it's not on this button.
Science of atomic radiation from the shelf.
No.
Luca grabbed Natural Photography, Volume 5 from the shelf.
Wait, this could be it. Wait, let me talk to this guy. Hi, Jace. Still working through the newest Hank Atomic? You know it. Some fascinating canon towards the end. Did you know? Hank Atomic's shrink array doesn't actually technically shrink stuff. It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object. Wait, what? Leaving that object unaltered. Wait, that sounds even more incredible. So it just looks shrunk compared to everything else? Bingo. That's wild. That is wild. But Jace, no spoilers, please. Oh, right, sorry. He always spoils us.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4 from the shelf.
I need issue 5.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5 from the shelf.
Oh, there we go. I got it. I think it's this one. Ah, you found it! Yay!
From the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp.
Okay.
As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that, and only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now let's see
Kato
here.
began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a
He
grift.
continued flipping.
Grub? Cart. Griffin grub cart?
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it? Grift. Griftin grub cart. Griffin's grub cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Yeah, if I remember where it is. Ah, brilliant. I guess you're off then? Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. Where was the snack stand? Snack stand. Snack. Oh, down here. Not down here? Snack stand. Who's Griffin? Who's Griffin? Was it not here? I thought the snack stand was here. Oh, I'm done. I was looking for Rolo. Wonder if Griffin's a literal griffin. I was wondering too, so I kind of just glanced over this area when I was here, but apparently it's dragon? Looks like a lizard? A dragon-ish? Kinda. Hey, Griffin. Did Rolo
Before
come?
Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy! I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
It's inside the corn dog, isn't it? Yuck. It's cold. Yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Rolo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. That's
Luca
just...
tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth.
I knew it.
Reached into
He
his
put
mouth,
something
pulled
inside.
out a slip of paper.
Oh, come on. Rolo,
He shook off
why?
the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing. Okay, I know where that one is. Let me talk to this guy. He's so cute. Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? Unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Wow, yeah, I didn't know. I don't even know what that... But what's that mean? I was about to ask. I don't even know what that means. It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. That's great. Census taking, emergency services. Okay, why does that kid know so much? Damn, kid. Let's go up the steps. Here? Wait, was it not here? Oh, I was here too soon, so that's why she was talking about Griffin before. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rolo owes me one.
He waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings, your final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Hard. Ugh, I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. What takes flight but has no wings? What takes flight but has no wings? It's a balloon, he's right here. Oh my gosh. Hey. Hey. Awkward. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then, I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you've earned this.
Rolo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
I was about to say Leaf. Yeah, Leaf was also a good one. What else flies but doesn't have wings? A rocket? Or the fireworks? The fireworks that the other kids set off earlier. But balloons. Balloons? Yeah, balloons. Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened with your mom and all. I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know. When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rolo. Still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. No. It all comes down to the power of the wind. Yeah, exactly. Okay, apology over. Oh, I know. These wholesome creatures. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
No. These kids. Rollo, I don't deserve you. No. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. Yay! So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait 1 more day. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC admission control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Yeah, let's go. I got my balloons. Can I give her one? No, I cannot. Darn it. Got my balloons. Ah. Oh, I haven't talked to this guy yet. Did you hear? After Mr. Carr gives his big speech, they're gonna have the first annual biggest catch competition. As long as a boat qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in. Wait, what? Good luck. Yeah, good luck. Well, we're gonna fix our rocket thingy. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rollo handed Luca an unopened letter.
A letter from Granny. I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
Okay.
If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you.
Grandma?
None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you.
Grandma?
I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
Could she be more cryptic? I love you too, Gran. Okay, Gran, but I have so many
Luca
questions.
folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
Granny? I know. No, they put the balloons there. It's cute. Just a guess, but his dad was involved in the fowl harvest somehow. I think so too. Especially, I don't know if that. I assume that nightmare that he had earlier meant something, since his dad appeared in it, and also his older self in a hazmat suit. I'd run straight to her house if I got a letter like that. Yeah, that's true. You don't get a letter like that and just, go on with your day. What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. No, they're just chilling. You really didn't have to go through all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Rollo.
Luca was at a loss for words.
I hope Gran doesn't die before she can tell us. Well, we don't know with this game. We don't know.
But that was fine. Words
But yeah,
aren't
let's
always
hope not.
necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next here.
Sadly, this was untrue.
Wait, what?
A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
She only has one more day to retirement. What do you mean? Why is Granny not retired yet? Why is my Granny not retired? Poor Granny. What's happening? Huh? What was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks?
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend.
Narrator?
Something as old and cruel as time itself.
Ice Age?
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill.
Did we die?
Before they could react, it encased them in ice.
It's a joke, it's a death flag they give to characters sometimes. Okay.
Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly
I thought this was a
separated
game
all
for
alone
kids.
for
No,
no
it's
reason.
not. It's actually... I think it was described as a horror, this game. There's some creepy stuff in here, yeah. Are they still alive?
So, our story ends.
It
on a
ends?
melancholy scene in a silent treehouse turned statuary. In a town brought low by its secrets sits a pair of friends, alone, together.
What?
For the rest of time.
What?
The end.
Cute art horror plot. Yes, it's the best, honestly.
No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't.
Right, you have to fix it.
I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can
Because
feel
this is
it.
one of the bad endings. Yeah, I guess so too.
We are just going to have to sort through them all.
We need to
until
go
we find the one
back
that fits.
and choose a different keyword. Yes. Wait, let me... I got all of these, and... Oh, wait, I want to go here. Let's see, here is... This chapter was where we found the weird goo that mutated one of the kids. And then here... I believe we were attacked by the people of Perennial Harvest, and at the time I was only able to choose fight. So this time I'm gonna choose flight and see what happens. Flight.
Luca
And
drew
maybe
himself
we
up
will not
and
die this
decided
time.
to take the only option they
Because
had
if you
left.
fight,
Flight.
it's also game over. It's the end.
He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. Yeah, so this is the boy that got mutated. Because of the nasty goo. Fine. We know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels. Tunnels? Tunnels?
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his
Yeah.
tracks as they
There
reached
was
the
like
clearing.
some
What the?
suspicious barrels in the woods, and some goo was leaking out of it, and some of it got splattered onto the kid, and it mutated his face. It was really nasty. You have no idea what that stuff is, but it's fishy. So maybe we'll find out when we follow this path.
That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice.
Ice again?
In fact, it was ice.
What happened? I got an ad, they were frozen, and then the story continues. Well, it didn't continue. It was the end. The boys and everyone else, the whole village, the whole town was frozen in ice, and that was the ending. And so I was sent back to the book to find an alternative route. This game has more plot than I thought. Yes, I'm loving it. It's great. Gotta get it for myself. I do recommend it. I love it. It's great. I forgot how much I got it for, but it was cheap. It was really cheap. I think I got it at a discount as well.
Chapter 5.
So yeah, we're back in chapter 5.
They stood
But a different parallel timeline.
The sky was like sapphire.
I think I'll get it also. Yes, please do.
Steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
Oh my gosh, where are we? That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost him. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Find a way home? Wait. This little scene here, I think it was copied from Grandma's house. Because here, this place where we landed would be our house, and then the gate here, it would lead into the backyard with the dandelions. Do you remember? I think it's the same. They reused the art and just made it different to turn it into a winter wonderland. Wait, can I go there? Go through here? Luca, are you there? Oh, right, this was the timeline where Rollo was stuck somewhere underground. We don't know how he got there.
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
Is that Bozo Kerr? I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those
Luca
woods.
looked at Iggy with hesitation.
Unfortunately, it's always winter and never Christmas. No. Why can't it be always Christmas and never winter? Wait. No need to be rude.
Sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you fan horns are full of surprises, aren't you? Wait. I thought Rollo had the other walkie-talkie. Oh, unless it connects to the other people from Perennial Harvest. Oh, hell no, yeah. If it's always Christmas, then Santa gets very tired and the elves go on strike. They would, they honestly would. Chris stress all the time. No, we can't have that. We can't have that. Also, I don't have the money to be celebrating Christmas every day for the entire year until the end of time. Someone turn that into a horror movie, please. You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mum sure was a handful. What did you do to my mother? We gotta keep moving. And this part, like in the other, I'd say the other scene, this would be my father's grave. But let's go through the hut. Wait, can I go here? I can. What the heck? Wait, it is actually a winter. Well, it is actually our village, but it's our village in winter. So there's a copy of our village next to our village. Am I onto something? I'm sure the Twilight Zone has done an episode on it. Fairly Odd Parents did for sure. Oh really? It was a musical episode and everything. Oh really? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. How much is that in degrees Celsius? 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh, still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. Oh, so probably in the previous timeline where we all got frozen over, it probably went berserk and then hit the other Beacon Pines. This is Beacon Pines. It has to be. These people caused some nuclear winter. Yeah, they did. What's all this? Hard to say with all this snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out the letters under there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into Weepwood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1. Snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. What can I do? Prepare. In situations such as these, I find it best to chuck stuff first, and ask questions second. Oh, wait, you want me to throw stuff at it? I knew it! It's Beacon Pines.
The boys stared in disbelief
I
at
wonder
the
if
sign
Iggy
that
will
now clearly
mutate
read,
further. Oh, let's
"Welcome to
hope
Beacon
not.
Pines."
I assume that he got it off the first time, so it shouldn't... Hopefully it wouldn't affect him any further. This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around. Where did all this snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. If he mutates any further, he may end up looking like a RE monster, a Resident Evil monster. He would, yeah. Let's hope for Iggy that it's not gonna get any worse than this. You think it's related? I know it's related. It has to be. What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Aren't you a little young to call things Arctic hellscape again? I know, even I wouldn't have phrased it like that. Damn, Iggy. It is... I think this is the first version of Beacon Pines. Here's more of those barrels with goo. This stuff look familiar to you? It looks like the barrel near the puddle I shoved me into. Yeah, that was our fault. Sorry. Iggy's from the south, I guess. Yeah, maybe he is.
The fencing listened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like the stuff they put up around Weepwood. The stuff who put up? I don't know. And then this path would lead to the treehouse. And here's where Mr. Pig sleeps. Huh? It's all
Looking down at
frozen.
the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, swim, run. You know what I mean.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush.
Wait,
He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. Like an instant ice age. Yeah, like exactly what happened in the previous timeline where we were at, when we all got frozen in an instant. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled, the town is destroyed, and everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Then get a little mutated and become a nihilist is, I guess, oh yeah. But I think I would be the same like Iggy if that were to happen to me. But I think they believe that this is Beacon Pines, whereas I thought that it was a copy. But maybe it is actually Beacon Pines that got changed, like, you know, in just a split second, like it did with the previous timeline. But even so, there should still be people, you know, frozen. Because it was the middle of the festival, I would expect frozen people here. So I actually think it's not the Beacon Pines we were at previously. Anyways, let's keep going. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort.
No. Peepsicles.
If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
Just make sure that sleep doesn't get to you. That's dangerous. The way the snow covered everything over, it's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sorta froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
He motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Is it? Is that how it works? I'm totally blocking his face, by the way. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course! Sheesh, you goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. This kid, I swear. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
It's something to do. Okay, the boy's just bored. You're an asshole because you're bored? I think... Honestly, I think there's a lot of people out there who are just bullied because of the heck, or bullies because of the, you know, because they can. Make your emotions known. Don't hide them. Yeah. I mean... Yeah. Sometimes you should show restraint, but... Yeah. If you're dealing with stuff, tell your friends. It's a living. It is. Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rollo are always having a blast together. laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission
Luca
control.
now wept openly.
Oh, boy was lonely and just wanted some attention. Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even she already likes you. You have
He
Tish.
wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know.
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that
He
impression.
cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Huh, it must be raining out here. Definitely.
He arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. No, don't sleep. Don't do it. You're gonna freeze over. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all of this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
I'm kind of falling in love with this game. Yeah, me too. But when it's so cold outside, really, don't sleep. Don't sleep, it's dangerous. You'll die of hypothermia. You will never wake up. They should have gone into that house over there where the piggy man lives. They should have just gone inside. Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. The full tour? It was just one room. You know what? Hmm?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
No. When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad. I hope they're
The house
okay.
smelled of warm bread.
The house?
Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living
Oh,
room
he's
rug.
having another nightmare, probably.
He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. This is how you remember them, huh?
Is it older Luca?
Luca turned to see his own face.
It
The
is.
doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know, it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy.
I want to find out what that dog lady knows. She knows things. Oh, for sure, she knows things. But I think I'm more curious about what our granny knows. Because for sure, she knows more than she's letting on.
You don't remember, do you? Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive.
We don't even know how our father died, I think. Especially that letter. Yes, exactly.
The day he
Especially
chose
after
to
that
abandon
letter.
us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed.
That is probably some sort of radioactive winter monster thing. Oh no. Or maybe, yeah, maybe he became mutated.
Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. No, we both know that's not how this went.
I mean, we do have a grave of our father, but I don't know if, if he's actually buried there. We don't know that. We don't know what happened.
He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope.
He probably got Batman villains into a large vat of mysterious chemicals. Oh no.
It was his parents fighting.
Oh no. Don't know who's actually in the grave. Oh, that's actually terrifying. Yeah, or someone else could be in there.
Do you remember what we did next?
Uh-oh.
Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs.
Wait, what?
Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it.
A sickness. Oh wait, we've heard that
I
before.
swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this.
Sharper's already dead.
Eleanor raised her voice.
But I think he died of a disease or something.
Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere. Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall.
Wait, who's that?
It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he
Wait,
was
look
not
at
in danger.
look at the face. It looks so cute.
Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? I see. You think you're better than me, you.
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-hatted, scarfy-necked furball. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great. How about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Bye. What a cute, but I'm not sure what it is. I thought it was a mouse or something. I like Nat already. Wait, do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Look, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Didn't see the long tail. Yeah, but I don't know. It could maybe also be a gerbil? Gerbils are cute too. Kind of? Or... No way, chinchillas have more fluffy tails, I think. Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back
Luca
home.
and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and
Yeah,
Iggy
fluffy
let themselves
tails.
believe that some great magic was about to unfold. Until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood. Or we teleported to some alternate universe. Or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. I knew it! I knew it! So the Beacon Pines that is now our home is the second Beacon Pines. Right? Right? You both grew up here, but the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. Okay. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You'd need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. That sounds like how the real world is trying to move our entire civilization to another globe. Yeah, kinda. But on a much larger scale. Or a smaller scale, I mean. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Da da da. Why'd you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they
Looked
could.
down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
This really is home.
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Iggy? It's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weepwood. Who's this Nat
Chapter 6.
guy?
The source.
The
Nat
source.
expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you, but you've been here, alone, in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly,
Yikes
they heard
forever.
the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide. 259k. Fall off distance still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who loved them will never know the truth. The truth is
He
overrated.
bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Did he just... just moonwalk out of here? Weirdo. Gosh. I know. he just... he just moonwalked out of here. Here I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves.
Stuttered,
Shimmy, yeah.
repeating sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
Iggy gave
advice.
Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
What? Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow, crying like some pushover. Who you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself? Hell yeah! Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off the switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. Well, I'm gonna go. Hope you have a good stream, Maggie. Thank you, Sniper, and have a good rest of your day. Goodbye. Bye-bye. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. And what if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. Yes! Down to the source. Oh. It can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you to stay put and conserve your energy. Helps on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh heavens no, don't seem like a
Iggy
killer
and
to you.
Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? I mean, He kinda does. Oh, shucks, now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy, exactly. Let's go. Stupid cur. Check this.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. Two faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like it. Oh, we can't go down here. West. Can I go west? I can't. Okay. Wait, Nat said to go west. I don't think I can go further west than this. Wait. Here's where we came from. Can't go this way. Huh? Oh, we're back here. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks, and not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids, the good stuff. So why did you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's chicken coop, and you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you
Iggy
didn't.
stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an I can't even pronounce it, redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rilla got grounded for months. Which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried them under that tree. But when I came back for them later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found them and tossed
Iggy
them.
triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out, it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm gonna go this way. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in way over his head. Oof, yes. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Hey! Comics are great. I love comics. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Oh dear. Prepare for blast off, loser. Bye. That's where the fountain was. Crooked. Just like this whole stinking place. Oh, thank you. I forgot I need to look for those charm thingies. Let's look around. They're 1,000. I wanted to say 10,000. They're 1,000 times better than religion. I know! Comics inspire. Exactly! I'm gonna look around a bit more if I can. I cannot. I can't. Okay.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their
Though I
eyes.
really love old manga. Oh, old ones. Old ones. Like, older than Inuyasha? Older than Sailor Moon? The classic ones.
Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo, 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 echo. Whoa! I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. The source! I hope I can get a few old series added to my collection. Oh, like which one? Which one? This is the source. The art style and depth of the lines. How do we smash a hole? How do you smash a hole? Oh, there he is. Car's here. Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Car! Where's Rolo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Drats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What's all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Aren't you in charge? I know, right? Push him in. This is Sparta kind of feel. Let's go. Oh heavens no, my role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us. You are a smart boy. A smart boy, Luca. It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you are destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Yeah, fight him. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Oh, sheesh, Iggy. Man, this guy's a good antagonist. Yeah, I know. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
His fingers.
Scene change. No, we're surrounded. There, that's better. Shigeyuki is one of them. It tells the story of it. Oh yeah, I know of that one. They were pulled into the universe for gods in a mystery book at the National Diet Library. One of the far better isekai tales, in my opinion. Yes, there's a lot of good classic ones. For me, I really liked the stories by, what's her name again? Kaori Yuki, I think it was. She made like Ludwig Revolution, Fairy Cube, Godchild, and what's the other one? Oh, Angel Sanctuary, but I didn't read Angel Sanctuary. But I did read the shorter ones that she wrote, and they really inspired me a lot. And I actually recently reread Fairy Cube, and I realized that one of the demons there is called Balor, and I was like, oh, so that's where I got it from. So yeah, her stories really, made a huge impact on me as a kid, and even now I feel like I'm still being inspired by her stories that I've forgotten by now, but they're still kind of in my head. They really influenced me, so that's great. I love it. Deal with them. No! They're gonna push us in, I swear. Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Not the hole! Stop! Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Why do you have to say it like that, Iggy? Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. Up. That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You can all head back for the night. It's been a long day. Blackbird is another, and Ascendance of a Bookworm. There are a few more titles I love to add. Oh, Ascendance of a Bookworm is isn't that a light novel? I love that one. I recently have been collecting Witch Hat Atelier, which I found recently. I think I found it like last year or the year before. Oh, it is a full manga. Oh, they made a manga. Interesting. I've only seen the first season of the anime, and I really liked it. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid.
You and Kellen introduced me to this. I think the credit is all on Kellen for that one because she introduced me to Ascendance of a Bookworm. It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Sheesh. Wait, what? Oh, wait, oh, what? Whoa. Wait, what?
Kerr leapt at Iggy, flashing through Luca.
No! No!
Tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. How, what channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference, they're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Iggy is savage. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Did he? Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go? Yes, Mr. Kerr. Why don't you do something selfless for once? Wow, Luca.
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know I can still play 25? You should have heard me sing the part of Philiad's Young. I have no idea who that is. He's fully riding the pleasure train which is fueled by others' misery. Why is it so funny? These kids! Why? He's humming. Why is he humming? Oh, he's terrified. Wow, can you believe this guy? Oh, I got a charm in these dire times.
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
No, don't let go. Hang on. Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
No. You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
No. And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. Why is the asshat crying too? He's got no right to cry. He's hanging on for dear life. He's going to die. He is going to die. It's your only way out of this mess. 2 birds with 1 stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do
Iggy's
this.
voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. No, I don't want to. Wait, do I have a choice here? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? So I want to refuse. I really want. I cannot. I cannot. I won't do it.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip.
Iggy has like a redeem arc ahead of him. I can't let him die here.
A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face.
And Mr. Kerr will be punished in due time.
Good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed.
I hope
with
I did the
relieved
right thing.
frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory
Excuse
hand
me, mirror?
and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair.
Oh my god.
Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away.
The founder.
A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face.
Okay, but Iggy lives.
The end.
That's the most important thing. Wait! I don't like this ending
was one of those
either.
times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Fine. I'll let Iggy sacrifice himself. Let's go back. I'll let him sacrifice himself. I don't like either ending. I know.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good. No.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Wait. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. I secretly hope it's okay. He's gonna be okay at the bottom there. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Okay. Oh, okay. Curious. But of course. Those fireworks of Iggy must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempus liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that
We have
case.
some idea what that would look like.
It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all of this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You? Me, why? What's my
A
role?
fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eye.
Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in...
Wait, what?
Beacon Pines, Pines Harder. Revenge served cold.
Huh? 2.
Second time's a charm?
Huh? Second time's a charm. I need a... Wait, I need a charm? Well, okay, you guys can't see it, but there's, it says 2 and then charm.
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy
So
cliffhanger
2 and
just
charm.
when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Oh, this is... okay. Okay, wait, so this was the branch where we... Yes, where we met the new girl. Okay, let's break. So last time we had the storm coming, and then Rolla got mad at us, but now we will not have a storm.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight.
So now we should be on time for our, let's say, our appointment with Rollo. Sure, you can meet Rollo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rollo I'd tell him about...
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promised you tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you've got to tell me. Okay. I need a definite conclusion now. I know, but I think that was one of the endings. I don't think there's actually a Beacon Pines 2. If I'm wrong, please let me know. I would love a Beacon Pines 2. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah! Okay, let's
After the foul
go.
harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Is there anything else I can grab here? I want more charms. I ran out of charms. Let me drink some water real quickly. You guys drink too. Hydrate yourselves.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. Oh, sheesh. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. Hide. There's no peek of... Oh, unfortunate. That's Eris Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? So this will be a hint for finding the charm in the second world? I don't know. I think... I'm unsure whether that's an actual hint. Maybe. Maybe. We'll keep it in mind. Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I was talking about.
His voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything. I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady, but that's just flat-out supervillain talk. I know. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of
The
this?
mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Granny?
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Vex stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect. Granny?
Tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Granny! Our Granny is a supervillain? No.
Chapter
Granny?
5. What big ears you have. Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
Oh my god, what's Granny doing? I don't believe Granny is wrong. I'm just so curious. Like, what happened and why she's doing this. And I'm now wondering whether she was the person who tried to grab us earlier. Although probably not. They would not have dragged us underground. Probably, I think. I hope. What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. Damn. Grandma in a hazmat suit. I can't imagine my grandma in a hazmat suit. Oh sheesh. And this old guy, the dog guy, was also in on it. He grabbed us last time and shoved us in the telephone booth. For the last time, there is nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
Board finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here, acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
Clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Ha 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 ha. I don't know, they sound like robots in my head. Can we, like, walk around him? Okay, maybe I should talk to him. Maybe, yeah, I wanna know. As long as he doesn't say any weird stuff about my grandma again. That's weird. Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give him a good hard bop right in the kisser. Oh, Gran just tells me to keep away from the clipboards. That's good. That's good. Your Gran's a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. I'm not alone, I have Beck with me. My new friend. She's still reading? The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is, the figure intoned, are you prepared to live with the truth? Damn. So, is she here? Someone here? No. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Zed. Or Z? Zed? Do you guys say Z or Zed? Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. They're robots. They're either brainwashed or they're robots. Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. I can't wait. Can't wait. Oh, there's the shady guy. I kind of want to talk to them.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without you.
Gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she has been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? I don't think anyone likes you, honestly. Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You're darn tootin' he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival. All of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Seeds? Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
Mr. Kerr likes seeds. You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Why did he say it like that? Isn't he the mayor? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge, and the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. You just totally ignored us. Hey, can I talk to him in private? No. Okay. Let's go. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from the here. So, what's your buddy Rollo like? Rollo, he's... Rollo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. It's about damn time you tell me what this foul harvest thingy is. It's kinda a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They're kind of a big deal. Oh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most people in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Haha, but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or air or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rolo's farm got the short end of the stick? Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative. Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels, one town over a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. Oh, so that's how they could have moved the villagers, or actually all the houses from the original Beacon Pines. We better get going. It's about time! I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. He must be Rolo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rolo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks! Hey Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah? While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. He goes all out, doesn't he? Always lavish. Nice. Wait, do we hit this? Do I grab some junk and hit it? Okay, let's see. Hiya! Dang it. Right, let me try again. Right. Amogus beep. I did it! Oh wait, huh? Dang it. Okay. Why is this so tedious? Why is it... Okay. Wow. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Wow, say that 3 times fast. Who trades us junk for snacks. Okay. I know, a few hours later. Junk food for junk. Nice. Okay, let's go. There's all this crap lying around here. Wait, let me throw this back. There we go. Dang it. Okay. So, pretty sweet security, right? Gosh. It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters. I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rolo let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper, clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at Valentine Warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine. Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kinda awesome.
Rolo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. Not my first thought, but okay. And their leader is your Gran. And she tried to murder you. Oh boy. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know, we haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. It's been years since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way. But are we sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
Wait. Maybe Grandma is not Grandma? I'm just saying, it sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family, but you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something, and Pa always says folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my Gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kinda the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. And we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in. Yay! Chapter 6. Nice.
Secret lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
What time is it? Okay, got changed real quickly there. Anything? Yes, yes. So impatient. Oh. Rollo, what on earth is that? Detective Rollo Holmes. That ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this! It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear? Yep, whatever she's been up to this week has been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game's afoot! Ha-ha!
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
The cabinet? Really? Aha!
He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Okay. Eureka! She lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rollo. Drat, it may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah, the closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first. No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
That's so cute. Alright, Rollo. This is your time to shine. Ah yes, you've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey! Let me just yank on this random teacup and...
Pulled on one of the teacups. It slanted forward with a hollow click.
Really?
The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Really? Sheesh! Seems like your Gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret lairs. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So, which one do we think she is? Good question, good question. We're about to find out. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe? Oh wow, yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. Okay, let's get some evidence.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter.
Dad.
For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got here? It's my dad. I mean, files on my dad, not my actual dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label.
Oh, he was a
with his
doctor.
thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of the preeminent scholar in dense documents and cheeseburgers. By all means,
He
proceed.
stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Monaco. Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Malaise? It's French, isn't it? It sounds French. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kinda disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Wait,
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
there's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental. Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something else.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast, and with his wife passing, Terence's condition follows close behind. Exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be
Luca
more.
frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Look, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean, enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit.
Slammed the drawer shut.
Okay, next piece of
A
evidence.
spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is Sir Gran a serial killer? I hope not. Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town, out of the kindness of her heart. She puts little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mom's are both on here, both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim! We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. Is that a punching bag thing? Grandma? Why do you have this, Grandma? Grandma's secretly buff? What do we have here? Barrels marked caution, explosive. And jam jars? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. Jam? What kind of incendiary jam is your gram making? Incendiary... I don't know how to pronounce that. She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs, right? Only one way to find out.
Casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Oh my god.
He
Huckleberries.
smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar. And... ink?
Rollo
What?
plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
Ew. It's addressed to Mrs. Fratelli. A Grand Jam Gram? It says, last night I used the disguise Eris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. Anything else? I think that's it. Apart from this.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looks just like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town. And if we follow it...
Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger.
It leads right
He
to...
jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square? That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Rollo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. So it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. Rollo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Did you just say gulp? Oh wait, he actually said gulp. It feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival? Not if we stop her. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was what? No, I heard it too. That was the oh gosh, thank you Libro for the fluff attack. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Yoo-hoo! I'm not here to hurt anyone. I'm just here to help. Just...
Thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh. Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Oh my god. Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
I think it was Mr. Nuncheek. What's his name? Nuncheek, I think. Well, I didn't know if I had it in me, but there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Oh, Mr. Tolliver.
Chapter 7.
We made it to
The
chapter 7.
interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what
What
he
are
was
we
doing
gonna
in
do
Luca's
with
house.
Mr. Tolliver?
After some deliberation, it was decided.
They'd run the classic good cop. Wait, I don't think it's either of these. Good cop, chill cop, good cop, hard cop. Good cop. I want to know what the chill cop does. Let's go for chill.
They'd
Just
run
chill.
the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
Nice. Let's go. I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell
He
rung.
looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Hiram a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it
Luca
even.
glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? If you'll just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town, an archive of my dad's old disturbing patient
Luca
notes,
gestured to the corner.
barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. Why? You can speak just fine. Just talk from, you know, over there. You kids deserve an
Luca
explanation.
looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings.
Oh, God.
Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This'll all make sense in
He
time.
edged imperceptibly
I
toward
knew
the
it,
stairs
shady
as he
guy.
spoke.
We shouldn't have untied him. Yeah, speak up, buddy. I was wondering why you was so insistent on letting him go, whereas I'm like, wait, you could just talk just fine from there. Why don't you just explain it while you're tied up like that? You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought
Punctuated his
to
final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
light. Son of a...
darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came
Sus.
from behind the door.
Sus. I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there and let the adults handle
They
this.
looked bewildered at each other.
Yeah, because look at what all the adults have done already so far. Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck. Okay.
They heard
We should have played hard cop.
steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end.
Ah!
Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
Back. Let's see, did I unlock anything else? We need to unlock a new one for this branch. This branch has ended. So, yeah, let's play hard cop. Let's go.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it
I've
100
always
times.
picked the bad endings so far. But it's good. I want to see all the
Swaggered
endings
past
first.
The chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, 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 Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance.
The bad endings just feel more intuitive.
Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
Grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the
The
world?
chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. A carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way. Or, well, let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Oh, this is great. Dirt to be cool and nice. That's true. Now dance! What? I don't even...
Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You've tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran. Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good lord.
His head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's
His
where
voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What's Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
Oh my gosh.
Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It's just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about this source thing, Kado can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. Oh, that was fast. This is a damn nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? I mean, look at his face. He is absolutely adorable. Adorable. Oh, Kado hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Mrs. Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you and Rollo. I can't put you any higher on the waitlist for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know that I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? Well, that's the thing. We sort of don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? Here's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8.
Chapter 8.
6 feet under, 3 towns over.
Oh my god.
The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
Damn. If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. You have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of those asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life, till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you've got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal, and it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
Your county record. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with it, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like...
her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey, we're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name back? In the obit, J. Hartford. From the Brookfield Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name, Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were 2 J. Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your gran is 6 feet under, 3 towns over, then who am I living with?
The question
I knew
hung
it. I knew
in
there
the
was a
air.
possibility that's not actually his granny. Alright gang, I got a close up for the
Beck
night.
rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap, Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Hi,
He held
Grandma.
perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Okay, let's see if the guy's still alive. Oh, it's still open. Let me see if I can do anything in here. Okay. Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a
Maybe
trace.
Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned.
Oh my god, I'm hungry too.
Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. I just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars.
No, not
and
the
screaming,
jam!
And shoveled a handful into his mouth.
Why? Could have just grabbed something from the fridge. I'm afraid your jam delivery will be
He
delayed.
flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed? Hehe. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and ask as if and act as if nothing's wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Yes, let's just play it cool for now. I should close this, right? I don't know if I can. Okay, but it's fine. It's fine. Let's just go. Oh shit. Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened.
There was
His
something
stride
in
began
the
to falter.
jam, I swear.
He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself.
Oh, why did he
Something
eat the
was
jam?
wrong.
Wait, why did nothing happen to Rollo before? Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The germ. It was the jam. Sweet boy, what did you get yourself into? Rest now and let me handle everything.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him?
Okay, but how did she know that he was gonna eat the jam?
Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
Yeah, that. Huh?
Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival! Right, the festival. Oh, I'm already changed. There's nothing else here. Doors are still locked. Granny? Granny? It's still open. I don't think I missed anything here. Nope. Okay. Let's go to the town square. Oh. Where have you been? Gram put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa, sly devil. Sly. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up the podium. Everyone's gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. Let's go. Oh my gosh, everyone's here.
Augustus Valentine
Look at
nervously
the
wiped his
bunny.
brow.
Wait, they're behind me. Look at the cute bunnies here in the bottom right corner. The babies. They're so cute. Ahem. Is this in... hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine. You're a mayor and... I suppose you already know that. Yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Wow. Even that's more cold than the old codger
Gus
deserved.
cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine,
He gave
everyone.
Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Aw, heck, I didn't prepare anything, but I suppose I could say a few words. Would be ashamed to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Sheesh. Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable. I don't know what that means. Unavoidable and undeniable. And I am daggum... Why is he... What even does that mean? Thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all here gathered. Oh, I clicked too fast. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
Really? From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. Oh, thanks for the Easter eggs. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
Oh God. We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town, and so it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim,
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
our harvest awaits.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William
Okay,
Kerr,
so the last time this
was a
happened
fitting way for things
was
to
when we
end.
were at the treehouse.
On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time.
For eternity.
The end.
Damn, okay, so there's a way for us to prevent this ice age. A fitting end.
Whenever I think we're getting close, it
Indeed.
comes along and ruins everything.
It's intriguing.
Maybe we should just quit.
No, we have to
Maybe we
get
should
to the
just
bottom
close
of
the
this.
book, walk away and never think of me
No,
again.
no, no, no.
No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Okay. Let's see. I'm curious about this branch, but I don't know if that goes anywhere. Oh, this one, I think, yeah, that was the ending where he shoved us in the phone booth. I'm not sure if that continues. I can't tell. Maybe it will. I hope it will. Oh, we can play the Sly Cop here. Okay. Let's try that. Sly Cop. Interesting. Oh
They
gosh,
run the
thank you for the
classic
follow,
Good Cop,
Phantasm Bar. Thank you,
Sly
and
Cop
happy Sunday.
interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
Oh, it's Beck's turn. Okay.
With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What? Oh, what's going on here? You're that Moodville girl. Please, call me back. Sorry about all
Mr.
this.
Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. Guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand, we never know who to trust in this
Mr.
town.
Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So, it turns out we're both here
Beck twirled her
to
hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing, really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf, and wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and know where to put it. It's gonna mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
Wow, nice job, Beck. Respect. You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf. All he ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rollo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. So dang sly, I wish I could do that. I know. I envy her. I don't think I could have pulled that off. For sure, no. I would just be hiding in the corner. Any good spy transmission is never what it
Beck
seems.
marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21, N would be 14, D would be... Oh... It's an anagram. Nuncreed's drugstore. Jeez, Rollo, wow!
Beck and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Rollo, that was incredible. But it's either that or Kren's new drugstore. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Let's go! Let's see what's back. We better get to Nuncrease, okay. These kids, they're so smart. Hello, miss... You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral. Okay, see ya, bye. Gotta get to the store. Get to the store. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. I was caught up with work. Work. You. I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this Insipid Town Festival really about? I think
Gus looked around nervously.
Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. What, really? I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me. This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That's just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damned backyard. They are dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When all this inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children. Okay, bye. Bye. Wait, where was his store? It's down here, right? It's down here. She's still reading! Wait, what's she reading this time? Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. Yeah, relatable. Understandable. This is his store, right? Here? Wait. No touching. Wait, is this not his store? History Museum. Oh. Wait. Wait, no. Let me out. Do we have to watch? Okay, thank you. We already watched it last time. A good book can make time pass by in a flash. I know! I know. I have like 40 minutes left. Let's hope we can uncover something new before I have to go again. Because I don't know when I'll next stream this game. Oh, it's Solomon.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Oh. Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Then where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Blech. You don't like licorice. Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on, licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh, yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold, hard cash. Of course, this day and age, anything can be done with cold, hard cash. Well, he's right. It's locked. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. Back alley. Can I go through here? Phone booth. It's the phone booth. Have you ever actually... Oh, thank you for the snow! Oh, that's actually really fitting. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed, nope. It is cute.
On the glass to peek inside.
That's not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Kren's new drugstore. I mean, underground secrets. The password.
Someone opened the door and they all squeezed in.
Really? Alright, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground secrets. Sounds like that did something. Great. Now what? Like a sweet. Ah!
The side of the phone booth
Oh no!
loosed from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Last time we were underground here, sent here by Mr. Nuncreed, it ended, so we never knew what was actually down here. Oh! We see it for the first time.
It smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it! You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth. I thought so. Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue 12 were real? Rulu, at one point or another, you said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Librom, let me think. I'm parched. Thank you, thank you. Okay. That's why I'm such a good predictor. It looks like each of these has something written on them. With all this reading, I do. I don't even notice it until, until you mentioned it. Let's see, this hazmat suit. It's the suit. It's the mask I broke. So, have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? We've at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like an uncreed and talks like an uncreed, let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. Just saying. Oh, I think it actually was Nuncreed who, we found. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Pa always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Wow. Okay, this one. Perennial Harvest Main Office. Oh. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. And this one. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Oh, okay, that's where we were. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. Oh. That's a lot of buttons. Press them all. Do it. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech. Yeah, I don't trust him with these buttons. Oh god. Eeny, meeny, miny. Oh sheesh. Oh, someone's coming. I think someone's coming. Rolo, what did you do? Nothing! I didn't even mow yet. Mow yet. Mow? What was that? Hide. Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. It's Mr. Nuncreed. Oh, hey. Shit. 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 Yes. Awesome. You all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Yeah, you're creepy. You're a creepy guy. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password, but they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about this. You should care about your skins, Luca. You should. Hold on now, I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
Oh, he's Joseph. You sound just like him. Who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before
toward the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. The sleazy dog was sus from the very beginning. Yeah, he was. He still is. Seems like he is one of the good guys, maybe, since he knew our dad. Or maybe because he knew our dad, that makes him even more sus, actually. Maybe he knows what happened. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. Oh, maybe he betrayed him. Maybe. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yep, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
I know. I would too. Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. Flamed. Oh my gosh. I would be so scared though in this situation. If I was Rolla, I would not be, taunting him or cracking jokes. These kids have balls, honestly. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us, says he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand, and he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people, but the thing I could never get him to understand was it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. He is a bad guy. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Rollo! Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. I can't believe that. He's lying. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing. No!
A menacing step towards the children.
You wouldn't. I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know? My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
Color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently, she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. Okay, yes, hers is cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man. Why are they taunting him, these kids?
His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. Oh no, he's getting wide-eyed. I know. Look at his eyes. Look at it. He's so scary. She doesn't understand what she's messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square. The fountain? Why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source. What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's going to freeze us all. Oh! Wait, but why? She did the freezing thing? You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away as this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. See him dip off like that. That did not go how I expected. Yeah, me neither. So... We're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. Let's go. You good? Yep. I love this town. I love Beck, she's cute.
Chapter 8.
Let's go,
Cold,
chapter 8.
Hard truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth.
Oh, thank you for the posture check. Checking. Okay. We're good. Good. We can do this.
All of a sudden, as if minutes had
Oh, we're
passed
back
in an
here.
instant, light
Or
blazed
actually,
into view.
in this timeline, it's the first time we're here.
A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Oh, that's where... Okay. That's where you end up. That was... intense? Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Oh dear, poor Rollo. I would too, honestly. I get so motion sick. Ew, yeah. Nee was first too. I hope the other two didn't see that or encounter any of those particles. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. It doesn't look like it got on any of us. It didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? Wait, what is he talking about? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We've got to catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Catch up? No. Wait, what's up here? Can I go here? Okay, there's still nothing here. This looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear off the snow. No time, Nuncreed's getting away. We already know what's down there. Let's see. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed in all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Ah, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Oh my gosh. Rollo. Stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective? Kill us all and shapeshift into Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving. Let's go, go, go.
As they rounded the corner of the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild.
Grandma? Grandma?
Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Grandma? Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, we've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Back held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
Now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to effect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now that's not fair.
They gazed at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge.
Uh-oh.
Amid a blur of emotions and memories,
I have a choice to make.
His mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
And in the stillness, he began to... I think this is gonna be my last choice for today, guys. And then I will leave it for a next stream. Not next stream, I don't know which stream yet. Sometime in May, but I don't know when in May. What should I choose? Should I cry or hum? What would you do in this situation? You would hum? I'm also very curious what would happen if Luca were to hum in this situation. I'm curious. Okay, let's go.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
George.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Oh no, this ending. Did you already finish the game, George? Buckaroo? The only people who call me that are my mom and my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face.
She really is our Wait, she's not. Wait.
He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees.
How? How did he?
Something about her was undeniably his mother.
I know, but the fact that he didn't recognize her.
Only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, Buckaroo. Mom!
Luca sprinted as fast as he could could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone. Yes, I did like the game so much after you saying that I played it all. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you're right, the goo. So that would age her like it did the branch and Iggy. You should have known I would never abandon my
Eleanor
son.
looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. I think Minnie called it last stream mistress. Probably, yeah. I think she did. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
Thanks for the eggs. They can't be stopped. This is too big. I try beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time.
And thank you for the stretch,
her voice felt
Phantasm
like her own
Bard.
again.
Let me stretch. And to hydrate, thank you, George. Oh god, and the posture check. Thank you, and thanks for the snow. Snow is very fitting for the sea. Gosh, and the fluff attack. Why do they all seem to come from one corner? I need to fix that. No more lies. I see now, there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. And thank you for the hat, Pat Libram. Cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small.
Yeah, the corner attack.
Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna keep the eggs for that. I like the eggs. I'm gonna keep them. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. This can't be the ending, right? I still have unanswered questions. So many unanswered questions. You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago.
Wait, what?
Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering.
And thanks again for the hydrate.
No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand.
I would love Tiny Sakura. Yes! I should. I will. Wait, let me write that down because I'm going to forget that. Where's my pencil? Sakura. Petal. Redeem. Yeah, and then I can have like seasonal stuff. And then for autumn, maybe like, yeah, maple leaves, exactly. Exactly my thoughts. Leaves. Redeem. I spelled leaves wrong. Redeem. And then something for summer. What's in summer? What drops in summer? Those beetles, the crickets. Instead of eggs, you can do apples. Yeah, I could do that. Could do apples. Apples dropping from the sky. Raindrops. The raindrops are very similar to the hydrate, I think. Wait, what's typical for summer? I don't know.
The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door bust open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempest liquamen.
Oh, that's
There
the
were
stuff.
dozens of them. Every one stamped failed.
General flowers of all kinds is one for summer. What type of flowers?
Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod.
Uh-oh.
Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Uh-oh. Right fruits! Summer fruits. Summer fruit. Summer fruits. Okay. Wait, what? This was 7 months ago? And that is what change is all about. Oh, oh, that was just a flashback, okay. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I'm tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. We already heard that before. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me. I will not excuse you, stupid man. This town has a dangerous secret and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days, but well, they had us evacuated. Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to... You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This has grown tiresome. A little help, please? Oh my god, don't you all see this festival is a sham? Oh no, they're gonna... An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her, she has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true, and now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable, so that she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. The insults in this game. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. Oh my gosh, thanks for more fluff from the corner. The truth is... Solomon? Let him have it, yeah. Solomon? That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Ah, the ever-tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side, like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party, but alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir, of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious. He is
Through the crowd.
He is founder. Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
Wait, what?
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. A hushed horror gripped the crowd.
What?
This is a story about change.
What? No! Ah, so you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it will help if we set the mood. Mr. Carr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Ha! Wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Dun dun dun, I know. Sharper, you malicious bastard. Malice. I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Carr.
gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
Oh no. You coward! No! Does anyone else have something to contribute?
Helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. That you will truly believe you could be free of me, a town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? He looks expectant. I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give, the opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I'm disappointed would be an understatement. Papa, I know. But Silence, Augustus, an adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who's completely hopeless or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting my time. My dear. I hate this guy already. I know, he's like the big villain. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy where you can just live forever? But what about... It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where's Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? The big bad wolf, I know. I love that he's a Doberman. I love Doberman. They're one of my favorite breeds. Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense, the people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I'm willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. She's so cute! Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest? Ha! You think that puffed up blatherskite, I don't know these words, could have accomplished all of this? Did you do the minigames with the fishing thing? I think I'm missing a few of those. I fished up 6 things, I think. 6 of them. But I'm sure there's more. If I can, I'll go back and fish up more things. Don, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned
Mr. Kerr
it.
flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire at your service. I don't even know what that means. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait, so this Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time? Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears the most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ha! The young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. We have power in numbers, exactly. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do, given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought, but well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous. A secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end. This is wrong, but things are becoming
This dude
clearer
triggers
now.
me enough to warrant a hammer punch my own snoot. I know. He was so arrogant. So arrogant. I would pay the most rare item on Earth for more time. The most rare thing on Earth is McDonald's ice cream.
You can feel it, right?
McDonald's ice cream.
We can't let Sharper win.
It's been ages.
It's been key to this whole thing.
I don't remember the last time I went to McDonald's.
Let's see.
Okay, I'm gonna leave it at this, guys. I will have dinner. Oh my gosh, that was such a big revelation. I'm so glad we got to see that scene before I ended it. Ice cream machine is always out of order. That's true. It's true. You gotta be lucky. I had so much fun. I don't know how many scenes I still have ahead of me, but I'm looking forward to it. I don't know when I'll be continuing with this game, but it will probably be sometime in May, because next week is my anniversary stream and coincidentally also my birthday stream. I'm very excited. My lore video is finished. It's ready to be published on YouTube, but I'll be showing it on stream as well. And I hope you guys like it. Oh, there's 13 total. I don't remember how many I got, but yes, I'll be looking forward to that. So next week, I'm super excited. I'll also be showing a bit about like the character design that you see here and any of my future plans for it. So yeah, I hope I'll see you next week. Same time, same day, as always. And have a great rest of your day, guys. Thank you so much for joining me, and see you next time. Bye bye. Thank you, thank you.